All right, there we go. Are we back? Yeah, it says we're back. Yeah, as I was saying, close that. Wait, is that still open? Sorry, the multiple output widget's a bit, where should I put it? I'll put it here. And then I'll put my YouTube chat a bit smaller. And then OBS is back where it should be, okay. So, back to this. So yeah, as I've said, I've deliberately only done like the skeleton classes for each one. All of these. Well, only two of these. I think I've done the cutscene render and the cutscene character portrait. I've just noticed that these two inherits from Godot node twice. You don't need that. So yeah, basic way this works is that you have a cutscene renderer. This basically is the root or the scene node or whatever you want to call it. It has one or more, well actually 0 or more cutscene character portraits. These are also subnodes. They're aligned according to a H box for the time being. There's also a text box, which I haven't put in here. But yeah. So the cutscene has a dialogue tree. This will be loaded from, I'm thinking, an XML file. And then when it's loaded, it gets split into lines. And then those lines are, yeah, if there's a branch like yes or no choice, you could go and you have a dialogue branch instead, which is inherits from the same thing, so you can just show lines as they are, and the cutscene renderer will handle them as well. Cutscene dialogue branches, you need a branch decider to determine, which line you want to load next, and that is currently handled by this player choice branch decider. However, if you want to have a look at the game state, like say in Final Fantasy XIV, if you try and go into Heavensward, when you get introduced to Estinian, I think the dialogue is different depending on your progress in the Dragoon job quest. So that's what a game state branch decide will do. Cutscene character data, this is a resource, so this basically stores the entity's ID if the guy's speaking. So each speaker has an ID, line ID, speaker ID. That's basically, hey, cutscene, get the character with this ID and it'll get you it. Character's name, character's portraits. There should be a portrait for each emotion, so these are the portrait emotes. I'm not entirely sure if that's... Oh, whatever. You may need to up the resolution to actually read all this. Can I zoom in? I'll zoom in a tiny bit. So you've got neutral, happy, surprised, angry, or dejected. Those are the base 5. I don't think I'll be using all of them, and I might actually add a few or change it around. Like I said, portrait emote, so don't want to do that. Portrait emote, so it loads a dialogue line, sets the speaker that's speaking, so the actual person speaking would light up. The speaker emote would have that, and then you can also, in this cutscene character portrait, you can set an emote and then it would transition to the next one. So we need to do that, and then obviously the line text, which is what the person is saying, and then it also has a way of getting its next line ID, which is going to be different depending on whether it's a line or a branch or what have you. So technically this should be abstract, but well, virtual. No, it's virtual, not abstract. Yeah. Background, it's just an image with a list of transforms to give the shots. So if you want the shot to start at the sky and then pan down to the actual scene background, it can do that. In which case, these dialogue lines might need to be pulled up. And there's also need a way to get this cutscene dialogue tree and load from, then there's also use it from there. So there should be an association between this and this, but that's not shown. And there was something that I did say I was going to add something, didn't I? Yes, the actual text box. Cut scene text box, and this it says that it inherits from Godot.node, but in reality it'll probably be a control like that. Same with the cutscene renderer, it's most likely going to inherit from control as opposed to directly from node. Yes. So the cutscene renderers, this should actually be a composition as opposed to an aggregation. And the main difference is that if this cutscene renderer goes, this cutscene portrait, logically it shouldn't exist. So yeah, that's basically the difference between a composition, where the composed object is such an integral part to its, what it's a parent of, that if the parent was to suddenly not exist, it would not make much sense for the thing to exist, if that makes sense. Aggregation, however, is similar to a reference. So, for example, this cutscene character data, this exists regardless of what cutscene. So let's say you, I don't know, have random character Haka. Let's say that. So Haka's cutscene data is still going to be the same, regardless of what the cutscene is. If you want Haka speaking, then it's going to be the same in, say, the introductory cutscene or the finale. So yeah, that's why it's an aggregation. And now I'm going a bit nerd mode with this UML diagram, but yeah, it's just an just a showing of what happens. So yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing. I'll save that. And I'm going to actually put this onto the other monitor so I have a decent reference now. Also my throat's a bit screwy. So I'm just trying to. There's so much stuff in this project that, yeah, it's a bit. I know I should probably be using this. Here we go, cutscenes. So currently we only have the actual renderer and the character portrait. The two of the three node types. So this is the cutscene portrait. Currently we've got Betel modeling for us, and what goes on is that it gets put into here. So we'll put in actually 1, 2. Oh, no. I want to duplicate the object, not the file. So I want 2 in here, and then the spacer. What do I want? Add a child node, and this will be a margin container? No, it's a B separator, I think. And then it would be some like well, it's blank anyway, so we don't need to do that. However, we're going to have its container size, and this will expand in it. Now this is a bit of an issue. The portrait shown here is gonna trying to think, whatever. But yeah, you see a lot of empty space here, and they don't bleed into each other. And of course, that's the actual borders. Those are going to be different for each image so far. So I'm going to need to make a new portrait, which is basically an actual portrait without the transparency layer that's going all around here. So we'll currently give it 4 slots, and of course we've gone way beyond our screen, which is not really what we want. We could do this, but yeah, it's not great. So bits. Oh. And if width controls height, and then we put it like that, and if height controls width, and then because okay. Oh. Normally this would make it so that the whatchamacallit's fixed, but that doesn't seem to be the case. You know what? If I open the script here, that's a node. So I can just change this type to a control. Give its anchors as being full and fill, maybe, and then yeah. Save this. Let's see how it looks now. Oh. Ah, yeah, I know what's going on. Yeah, these stretch and flip modes are not the best. And these get pointed there, so actually be a container. Box no, center container. Oh. And now it just seems to think that nothing. Puts it in the center, but it doesn't. No, I'd have to put custom minimum sizes. I want it to fill out the container. I don't want it to be plumped in there. So center containers out. Split container? No. Margin container, panel container. I'm tempted for margin container, and that will put that in here. Right. That's slightly better. Still not great. I might want to put the anchors to be. Well, first of all, I don't want the pulley at the top about this much. We'll get back to this later. A lot of the time, most of these are just going to be not shown. What's the separator? We're going to make that empty, or for all intents and purposes invisible. And then probably see if we can get some sort of what's the word? Overlap. Make it look a bit more stylish. something like this.
Remember, don't hesitate to call on me for anything.
So we've got two guys there. There's a sort of a slight overlap there, but not really. But yeah, I think we'll need to redo our character portraits. But yeah, I think I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. So now for the cutscene text box. Again, this is going to be a... I'm tempted to put a tab container, but that's not exactly what the tab container is for. We'll give it a margin container. This will be the cutscene text box. And a child of this will be a VBox container. And then make sure that's expands. And then underneath it we have the two panels. So the first panel is going to be the actual name. Speaker name panel. And then we'll need another one called the dialogue panel. These should actually be panel containers, not rather than panels. Do that, change both their types, that's fine. And then finally we have a label inside each one. Technically, actually we'll put a label here and a rich text label in there, and we'll see how it looks. It might be that we don't need it. And that's my cat. Obviously, as soon as I start a stream, he wants attention. As cats are wont to do. Make that a bit custom. Anchor points to be 0.75. Sure, and then have its all margins as go. So the speaker name panel is we're also going to be no, this is going to shrink towards the beginning. The label will then be this should also be a margin container. It should have margins. And then, yeah, unfortunately, there's no auto-sizing text, so we need to do it manually in Godot. I do have a few fonts. It would be something like this. I don't know, because I use this. I use this font for the was it the actual logo? But I don't really like. Or maybe we could just use it something like this, and then have an actual different font for the dialogue. So a bit nice, serify and what have you. And then something like that, maybe. I also want to put this inside a margin container, so because at the moment it's overflowing. Well, it's not. Technically, it's not overflowing, but for all intents and purposes, it is. So yeah. So where are my margins? Actually, that might be because. Oh, I thought it set it vertical alignment and horizontal alignment center, but that hasn't done anything. So in which case, we'll just put some margins in. Like that. And then the panel will be not this, but this. And I believe our UI panel is in the themes. It's panel regular. We'll try that. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Although I put UI theme.tres and then I took out the panel, and yeah, that's fine. So speaker name panel was onto there, and then I think we'll need to make another panel, not a panel container, but just a bog standard panel that has, what's this theme? It would be border. Panel border. No. Just stick this in. Which still doesn't help. Ah, yes. Or rather, hang on. No, that's not going to do much. I make this unique. And then borders fine, corner radiuses is fine. I just need to expand the margins by 16. Yeah, that's well set margins to. No, that's too much. 14. We'll try that. That's better. I think. No, there's still a bit of overlap. 12 it is. No, that's a bit much. Oh god. Yeah, you can see there's a little hint of blue there. Not usually this pedantic. Lucky number 13 then. And I might just make another panel that makes it in a sort of a look like a tab. So the actual dialog panel would be it'll follow the same UI theme. It will follow the same UI, thank you. Panel regular. No, it's not. It's UI theme, because I'm an idiot and can't name stuff properly. So this is the resource toolbox. That's on there. This is on there. This needs to expand. Expand on the vertical. There we go. So I think what I want to do is, instead of having these two separate things like that, like so, I want to make it so this sort of bleeds into it, like it's sort of a. It looks like a tab container, but it's in reality it isn't. So yeah, I'll probably come back to that later. It says fully aware of the knowledge that it's going to end up like this at launch. So I also have a script, funnily enough. This thing right here, I haven't converted it to the XML file that I'll be expecting to give into the input, but we'll be defining that later. If I really wanted to really be posh about it, I'd make an XML schema and all of that rubbish, but no. So what's bleh. Unfortunately, Betel only has 2 lines in this scene. I'll take one of Regis's lines. He's like the... I think because of his designation of the main leader of Tempest, he's like de facto the main character. Or at least that's how I've written him. So yeah, I think anyone whose Oshi is anybody else might be a bit disappointed. Where are my fonts? They're right at the top. So there's a few ways we can go about this. This Dojika Pixel? I don't know. One of those things where there's a lot of trial and error involved. One thing I do want to have is a bit more line spacing. That's a bit too much. 12 probably. I don't like this font. I think this font was a complete mistake, but I've put it in everywhere else. And yeah, it's one of those sorts of things where you have to do a bit of God. Oh God, no. Yeah, it's one of those things where you've got to experiment quite a bit. Because I only have, what, 1, 2, 3, or 5 fonts, and none of them look great. I tried this. I mean, I'm gonna keep this normal serifi font, but was it IM DW Piker? I'm not entirely sure what any of that means. Okay, so first of all, we're gonna put our italics fonts here, just in case I feel like putting italics in for some reason. So let's have a look at how this looks. Okay, looks all right. I think I could probably get away with making this this bigger, text box a bit taller. Also, I don't like that their feet are showing, so what I'm probably going to do is probably going to cut them off at the waist and then expand them so they look a bit bigger, so that they're, you know, so it's like an actual shot you'd use for a dialogue scene, as opposed to, you know, I don't know. That, you know, that shot that shows the whole bodies and it's just too, and the feels that it shows their whole bodies and it's like everyone's on the side of the screen and it's supposed to determine the wide angle. That was it, the wide angle shot of 2 people on each side of it, and it's supposed to cinematography. It shows 2 guys at a distance to each other, and that's kind of what it looks like for now. That's not what I'm looking for. So what I'm probably going to do is probably make the space in between this a bit smaller, biggen these things a bit, well, make them a bit wider and a bit shorter, and I'm going to put this text box up here from there. So, and what the bloody hell's all this? Script managers, core, bridge, script managers, glue, Godot, bridge, generic dictionary, try insert onto the bloody hell. There's none of my, I can't see any of my classes that are causing this. Well. Right. So this cutscene text box needs to be have its top anchor a bit lower. Tempted to go 0.5. No, I think that's a bit excessive. 0.55. No, still a bit much. Now then, let's actually have a look at the actual game window. I mean, better. Sorry, Betel. Yeah, I kind of deserve that awkward silence. So the cutscene portraits of. Okay, so we've got something. Now, what we're going to do is fill up our scripts folder with even more classes, which I believe, yeah, I've made its own cutscenes folder, so that helps. So currently we only have the cutscene character portrait, so we're going to make a few new scripts. Node empty, and this one will be cutscene renderer.cs. This will inherit actually from control. Yeah, create. And we're also going to make cut scene. Hang on, let me bring up the UML. Cutscene text box. And this is also going to be a control. Technically, I could put margin container in here, but I don't think we'll be needing anything that's specifically of a container. Right. Then the cutscene box will probably handle this scrolling text or what have you. I think I did it a bit when I was making that WAR code talker, but that was several months ago and in GD script, so there's I don't think I'll be copy pasting that code. We'll also need a cutscene background, but I don't want to put that placeholder texture, which is like this god awful magenta color. Kills your eyes, but I feel like it's got to be done. I think it'll just be its own texture rect. Cannot load player combat entity.cs. There is no player combat entity. I deleted it yonks ago. It's a player entity now. Script CS player combat entity.cs. Scripts CS player. There's no player combat entity, but apparently the class list seems to think that it's still there, which is a pain in the arse and then some. I'll say that much. So I think for now we'll make it a noise texture, and the reason why I'm making it a noise texture is because I want to show it panning, and if everything's just plain magenta, it's not going to show, you know, panning or what have you. So 1920, and I wanted it to pan up and down. So what's 1080 multiplied by 2 is 2160, like that, and then we're going to have its position. So it would start here, and then it would pan. Well, technically the camera would pan down, but in reality the image will be coming up. 1080 does not have a 2 in it, like that. So how am I gonna do this? So it's position and what have you. Also for separate resolutions, yeah, that might be a bit of a pisser. Or rather, I make the camera like that and then I scale it to the resolutions accordingly. That makes sense. I don't know, I think there's a bit of a transform that needs to be coming on. Something which I haven't. I may have gone on to this before, but yes, cutscene background can be panning. This cutscene camera transform, it's basically a struct containing the actual height of the camera relative to the image. So if it's like, I don't know, 0.1, it'll be 1/10 of the background. Camera position is just, well, it's your position in it's either a normal position, but an actual, you know, a absolute position, but unfortunately I think given different resolutions it might just be a UV, which, you know, is perfectly fine to make that cool at this stage. Yeah, I think it probably will be a UV, and then that's what's getting shown in the actual thing. So instead of there being a camera, the background moves, if that makes sense. So the base use what's going to be a camera, and something tells me it's not going to be the best way of doing it, but I think I probably will have probably make a cutscene camera and then have it pan around rather than do it in the textures. Of course, that does mean making another node. Oh well, we'll do it this way for now, and then if it turns out that I actually do want to put in camera effects on the cutscenes, we can do that. That's the beauty of making this very modular. You can make those sorts of changes without breaking too much. In theory. Of course, I spent an entire week ripping out one component for computing potency and duration and replacing those with calculators, and yeah, that took a while, but I suppose the modulars, I suppose if I didn't have it at least somewhat modular, it probably would have taken a month, but oh well. That's in the past. Background, that's what we're going to call it. So we'll call this a dialogue text. There should also be a blinker at the start. Oh, the cutscenes in Sheena's Weavery. Those are also in GD script, so yeah, I'm probably going to rewrite those. Speaker text. Technically, it should be a speaker label, but whatever. Right. So, what would you have? A cutscene character portrait. So, this is basically this thing here. What have I got? So, it's not a node, it's control. Before I run into something that's and throw a hissy fit about the position not being a thing or what or the modulates, that's what we'll want. Private const color non-speaker and I know I'm using British spelling, but it's what we got. Okay, so it would be colors dot gray. See, I have to use the American spelling for gray and the American spelling for color here. It's not a const because color's not a const type, so it's static read only, which functionally is the same thing. Actually, no, I'm a Mr. Worldwide programmer. I should really use the international spelling. Americans. Anyways, what next? Public bool is speaking. And oops, sorry. So that'll just be a getter. Get it would be actually you can do this on online. I had this thing open, so I know what the nodes are called. Actually, portrait texture, and I know that hasn't been declared yet. Dot modulate, self-modulate. No, just modulate. It's equal to speaker color. This should be white, and then it texture 2D or texture rect. Portrait texture. It should be portrait rect, not a texture, because that gives it the impression there's a texture 2D when it isn't. Get node texture rect. character. Calling this get node thing. We're not going to be doing this every frame, so we can just leave it as is. If we were going to be calling it every frame, we'd probably store this as its own reference, its own field in here. Set. And I know that there can only be one speaker at a time, but that's going to be handled in the cutscene renderer. Dot modulate is equal to value speaker color, non-speaker color. Oh, only assignments. Oh, of course. Right, what next? Current emote. Also, we need a portrait emote. I think here's a good place as any to put it. Bilk. Portrait emote. Where did I put it? Neutral. Happy. Surprised. Angry. And dejected. Okay. Public. Portrait emote. Hang on. This, I think we're probably going to have to store in its own field. Then this we can encapsulate the field in its own property, like so. So there's a drop down here, and it says to encapsulate the field and user property, but there we go. Like that. Current emote value, and then we'll need to set the portrait rect texture based on the character data that's been loaded. So yeah, we're going to need to do that as well. Put it at the top. Private cutscene character data, and I know I haven't made that thing yet. Character data. And then we'll, just to stop the compiler from throwing a wobbly, we'll just make the cutscene character data script here. Cutscene character data.cs, and this will inherit from resource. Right, so there we go. Get character data set character data equals value, and then update portrait. Generate the method. Put that at the bottom below all of these properties. Can't get the bloody stuff these days. I will leave it private for now. Update portrait, character data equals value, blah 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 blah. Okay. Portrait rect.texture is equal to character data dot portraits current emote. And then in here, what we're going to also do is update portrait. Okay, so we can get rid of all these status effects. Wait, there's something that I've forgotten. Yes, this. Before the stream, I was making the basic attack and defense sorted. Right. Body attack is 0 and 1, yeah. That's fine. So this cutscene character data, here we go. Open this up. Export. Oh, where are we? Oh yes. Private int entity ID. Export private string character name. Yes, then finally array of texture 2Ds. Character portraits. And then public texture 2D portraits. Character portraits. And then also public texture 2D get character portrait. Portrait emote. Emote. And this is just going to be simple return portraits int emote. I think the thing gets converted automatically, though this hasn't been grayed out, so that doesn't seem to be the case. Character data dot Get character portrait. Current emote. There we go. And he is speaking or not is yeah. That's handled by that. Okay. Right. So we've got current emote is speaking is flipped. I don't think I'll be doing this, but set. Oh yeah, finally. Public pool is silhouette. And what I can do is this.
I've got an idea. It's 100 to 1 shot.
Yeah, silhouette would have a priority over the whatever you call it. I've completely forgotten. Oh dear. This update portrait will probably be a tweened yeah. No, because in that case we'll probably want to change portrait to we'll do the transition later. Or at the moment we just want the thing to work, then we can work on making it look nice. So speaking, flipped, emote, and silhouette. There's also an update portrait, okay. So the cutscene character data, that's that. Character data has get portraits and ID, name, portraits, yes. Oh dear. Oh. Oh god, I felt that one in my bloody pelvis. Oh. Okay. Right. Let's see. Traits. The character name. Yes. Entity ID as well. Right, cutscene bad. Okay, so cutscene renderer now. Add portrait slots, we'll call that. Go back to our cutscene renderer class. Okay. We'll leave those slots as is for now. Yeah, then on ready it would be portrait slots equals get node called characters. Oh. Wait a minute. Huh. Okay, that's odd. I think that might be a yeah, that might be an old class that we need to get rid of. Doing this because I'm too lazy to actually export this and then plonk them in when needed. Right. Private void set speaker. It's speaker index. Or should I go for an ID? Yeah, speaker ID would actually help if I'm writing it. I don't have to memorize where each person is on the screen. So for each bar, for character in portrait slots, if, or rather, hang on, character dot is speaker is speaking is equal to character dot character ID, character data ID is equal to speaker ID, and then we can just generate this property here, and all it's going to be is an alias for character data dot character ID, so we don't have to Yeah. Don't have to write this all the time. Even though it's public, but what have you. Right. Oh, right, what's next? I want to show a dialogue now, which is a cutscene dialogue line, so I need to set the set speaker emote.
New ones every day.
Nah. Okay. Then same with this. If speaker ideas contains this, then if speaker ideas contains the character ID, then character dot set emote current emote equals emote. I should probably set set the emotes as well. Set them as is, and no, not as is. Set it with a boolean value. Say that is it. Should we do the transition or not? Or just put a transition type. The same thing. Because yeah, what would happen is that the scale would probably go down to 0 and then back to 1. So go down to 0, then switch to new emote, and then go back to up, back up to 1. So it gives this sort of paper puppets kind of thing. If that makes sense. Like, you know, like in Paper Mario when they change direction, it looks like that. But whether it would actually work with the artwork I'm currently using, or the artwork that I'm going to commission, that's going to be another matter entirely. Right. And then for completeness, we're going to overload set speaker to be this, to take an int, a single int, as opposed to an array of it. And the same with same with set speaker remote. There we go. Oh, course. Right. So I've been having troubles with YouTube. Getting blocked, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Okay, that's good. That works. Oh, well and good. Bring back OBS, and we're back. Alright, category speaking, yes. These are fine. Alright. Portrait slots. Where select to array. Yes. Oh yeah, show dialogue line. This one is going to be a bit brewery. Show dialogue line. That would be cutscene dialogue line. Line? Yeah, and then recall that we'll have to make a cutscene dialogue line script into here. Come on. Cutscene dialogue line, this is a resource. Right, and there we go. So, set speaker line dot speakers right. Ah yes, since set speaker we're also going to need to right. So we shouldn't be giving IDs, they need to be actual cutscene character datas. And then something like this. Character data. And then all I need to do is put overload the equals operator onto here, and then ops your on call. Just check for ID equality rather than doing it all in here. You can just do it all. Well, technically it's not under the hood because we are under the hood, but I forgot where I was going with that. Sorry. Okay. Same with this. This int needs to be a cutscene character data. And then it would be...
It may even surprise you to know that I have positive proof.
Cutscene character data array does not contain definition for contains contains read only spam requires of course. Right. Line dot speakers. Sure. then also we need a way of getting, hang on, speaker name. String custom speaker name. So this will just be instead everyone or question mark, that sort of thing. Custom speaker name equals blank. And then if it's null or empty, then build it. Bool derive speaker name equals string dot is null or empty custom speaker name, and then if derive speaker name
Can I see you a minute, please?
or forget as well. Shit, there was a way to do it in Godot assertions. I've just completely forgotten it. I think you had to do something in C# as well, and then it would like that. No, this is GD script.
Leave the car here.
Godot interface is C#. Oh, here we go. System diagnostics debug assert. Debug dot assert. Speaker found. This is going to be using system diagnostics. There we go. Then if derive speaker name, derive then speaker name. Custom speaker name even. We can just use that. Hang on. If we are deriving the speaker name, then just set custom speaker name to empty, just in case some idiot by the name of me gives null as this. Yeah, trying to make things idiot proof is unfortunately the behavior I've been programmed. Now it would be character data. No. It would be a speaker list, wouldn't it? A list of speakers, and then it would be, so instead of saying Regis and Axel and Bettel, it will be Regis, Axel and Bettel. Or Axel and Bettel, and so yeah. Probably I suppose I could do some black magic shit with regex, but I don't know. Okay. If derived speaker name. Oh yeah, speaker names. Speaker name. Wait. I'm gonna get this eventually. Var speaker names equals a new list of strings. There we go. And if we had a character data dot character name, and then if we're deriving the speaker names, then custom speaker name equals yeah, then for speaker names dot length I plus plus. No, it's not length, it's count because it's a list. Custom speaker name. No. If I is greater than 0 and less than speaker names dot count -1. So if it's not the first or the last, then it would be. No, wait, I'm not doing it right. No, it would be and. Such as so. Custom speaker names name plus equals and speaker name Zai. No way, it's a comma. I'll aim for this format as such, as follows. Else if I is equal to 0, custom speaker name plus equals speaker names I. Else if I is equal to speaker names dot count -1, custom speaker name plus equals and no, it's an ampersand dot percentage sign. Dollar sign goes here. And speaker names I. Right. And finally, Um, private cutscene text box. Text box. Put this assertion here. Then text box. No. Yes. Text box dot set speaker name. Rather. Speaker name equals custom speaker name. There we go. So if there's only one, else if it's 0, just that. And then if it would be... Yeah, okay. And then if we want to go for all 6, we just put here everyone, and it would just put that without going through all of this. So let's work on this cutscene. Let's get this cutscene text box sorted. Public. Oh. No, wait. Speaker name, that's what I want. Public string speaker name. And then make these unique names. No, it'd be get node. Label. Speaker text. No, percentage speaker text. Dot text equals value. Public string dialog line set private string underscore dialog line. I want this to scroll according to scroll speed. So hang on, export private float scroll. No, text reveal speed. And we'll just put a comment here saying characters per second. Right. And it will instead be get node, which is a rich text label instead of an actual, or I say actual label, but well, actually, yeah, they are different classes, or rather inherit from different things. That makes sense. Dialog text dot text is equal to value, or rather, no. Make it blank. Then dialog line equals value. Wait. I know. No, it's bar. Dialog node dot characters. Visible characters is equal to 0. And then private float dialog timer dialog time. Yeah, sure. Dialog time equals 0. Then finally on process, dialog time plus equals delta. Cast it to a float. We don't care about that much precision. Dialog time equals 0. Then dialog node. Ah, shit. Yeah, we are going to have to put this in its own node. Private rich text label dialog node. So we'll get rid of this var as well. Then lock this into ready. And there we go. Dialog node dot visible characters is equal to just cast it to an int. Don't need to do any fancy math things. Okay. Wait, hang on. Delta multiplied by text reveal speed. Yeah. Float multiplied by delta double is a double. So actually, what I can do instead is this. Cast the delta to a float and then go that way. It's right? Yeah. I'll put this all in its own brackets just to make sure. Okay. Visible characters equals that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, of course. Private float dialog running. If our dialog's running, then do that. That's a bool, not a float. Public void reveal entire line. And this will just set dialog running to false and dialog node visible characters to -1 or all of them. Right. There should also be a little blinker at the end. But yeah, we can add that. Yeah. Right. Can see renderer, yeah. yes, we need to add speakers to the cutscene dialogue line. Fine. Actually, private character. Data. Previous speakers. And these are all references, so you can put these in normally. Cutscene character data, previous speakers, and then if line, no wait, var speakers equals line dot speakers, and then if line speakers, shit, we need to no, oh, there's got to be a way to test array equality. If previous speakers dot sequence equal, comparing the element using the default comparison determines whether two sequences are equal by using the default equality comparer for their type. So like this. And that's a negative. Okay. Save us having to go through the whole thing, I suppose. Oh yes, and then that case. Okay. So if we go into, what was it, cutscene character data, we override equals, and then if obj is cutscene character data, other data return entity ID equals other data dot entity ID. Oop, that's a that else return false. Override object equals but does not override object get hash code. I don't think you need to do that, but whatever, I'm just gonna yeah, I'll just do that for the time being. So line speakers, blah 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 blah. Okay, and then blah, blah. Dialog line is equal to line dot. I bring up my, what do I call it? Lunch line ID. No, it's line text. And then if speakers, then set speaker line speaker. Sure. I need to set their remotes as well, which kind of defeats the whole purpose of, yeah. No, because then the wait. Yeah, but there's got to be something that changes the speaker remote. So in the cutscene dialog line, it will probably have, say, contains emote change. Something like that. So if line dot has emote change, for each bar change in line dot get emote change. Jizz. Right. Set speaker remote. Change.speaker, change.emote. No, something wrong. This is a pretty brittle way of, not brittle, but crappy way of doing it. Okay. I can fix this. It's, all I need to do is keep a record of which cutscene character data is in which slot. Private, which would be a dictionary of cutscene character data. Int. Character slots. No, slots occupied. Slot occupied, yeah. Something like that. I don't know. Anyway, I'm just gonna grab me a copper and see you in a bit. There we go. Okay. Oh, okay. So I think what I'm probably going to need to do is expand on this. So this cutscene dialogue line should actually there should be a superclass here, and then also it would be a sort of a cutscene command, if that makes sense. So we'll probably just have cutscene dialogue tree item, and then have line inherit from that. So something like this. Cut scene dialogue tree item. Right. And then we just move everything that's on here to here. Put this back here. Right. And pull this up here, so it's an item ID. And this instead is going to be a cutscene dialogue tree item. I probably would call it a cutscene script, but I don't know if that makes it a bit more what's the word, confusing with the well, script, if that makes sense. So we'll put this into here. Right. That. And this. That. This needs to be abstract. Then this inherits from that, and then cutscene effect command. So this would be more like a stage direction. So put it like that, and then you've got like enter character command, or some other sort of effect command, yeah, that sort of thing. Right. Put this here. Put all these. Move them like that. And just, yeah, my CS professors do not like they don't like diagonal lines, or rather there. Okay, so we've got this cutscene command, which is also a tree item, and then if it's a show dialogue, so actually what this would be a process tree item. Then item cut scene dialogue tree item. So this is going to be private, and then we'll need to make another operation. Process cut scene command. Item cut scene command. This is also private. Right. So enter character scene. Enter character command. I don't like the word command. I should be calling it a stage direction, but we're not exactly on a stage now, are we? Doesn't like enter character command, exit character command. Well, actually, no. I could put these into one and then just have a bool saying is enter or is exit. Sure. What else? I don't know. Yeah, we'll leave these two in for now. Then if I want to go really fancy later on, have stuff like make lightning flash or have bright light or oh, actually set camera transform command. Okay. So, right. No. I know what I wanted to put in. Change emote command. So that basically means set Regis to being surprised or, yeah, for example. Right, so show dialogue line. It should be private, but whatever. Set speaker line text, yes. Text box dialogue line equals line.line text, yes. Right. Cutscene dialogue line, which is up here. Right, so export private int speaker ID. Sure. So yeah, these will be loaded in via an XML, so there's going to be a way to pass that. Public, no, private, not predicate. Private, int next text item ID. And that probably actually should be in cutscene dialogue tree item. Yeah, we'll pull this one up. And we'll make it abstract. So, well, not virtual. It'll just be item ID +1. So get rid of this. Okay. Encapsulate the field and use the property. So it does that, and then because it's been generated, we get to cutscene render, and this is fine. And then speakers, which is going to be data. It's going to be cutscene character data. Yes. Okay. Just have them as ints. And no, there's got to be a way to get the. So there'll be something on cutscene datas. Oh hi. Sorry, I don't really understand that language. So this is the main problem, because we've got ints here, but we need to convert that to these cutscene character datas. So there's probably going to need to be a loader of some sort. Which means, could I use this? Or instead, what I could do is have a sort of lookup in here. So at the start, we'll see, okay, these characters are going to be in the scenes, and then go from there. I'm probably going to have to write the actual script, this thing here, convert that to the XML, and then have a better idea as to what's going on. Right. Okay. Yeah, it's this. This is... So actually, what we're going to probably put this in as cutscene character data. And then... make that its own thing, and then when we're generating this dialogue line from the dialogue tree, then we'll have to work out a way of getting that into then probably work out file sizes and what have you. Oh well. I can probably do that off stream. Right. Get speakers, lines. Sorry. I really should put this into DeepL. Actually, I've got Google Translate now. Wow channel. Why does it look like this? I'm sorry, there we go. Google Translate, open that, and then... Wow, what are you doing? I'm coding at the moment. I'm making a dungeon crawler. Hang on. You speak pure Indonesian. Yeah, hang on. Let me put up Google Translate. DeepL. I am currently programming the cutscene engine for an RPG. If I put that into Indonesian. No. Right, post that here. I hope that DeepL's done its job and you can understand that. I've been following you since you made the current game of B-Tales. Ah, yes. Yes, that pole canvas. Yeah, unfortunately that didn't do the numbers that I thought it would. But oh well. They can't all be zingers. Yeah, I've been doing a few game jams since then, you know, keeping your skill sharp. Right. String line text speakers and so yes, the cutscene dialogue tree and then the cutscene dialogue tree items. So we're going to need to make more scripts. Here we go. Cutscene dialogue tree. And this will be a resource. Would it? Yes, it would. Are you making an RPG? What game development time? Yeah, I've been wanting to make an RPG for a while now. Of course, the thing is, it's a hell of a lot more complicated than a simple painting game. You can see the amount of code I've got in here, and yeah, game mechanics are just something else. Because that painting game was mostly physics and rendering and what have you, and mostly Godot takes care of that on the takes care of it under the bonnet. But for an RPG, you need to program all the mechanics yourself, so it's a hell of a lot more complicated. Yeah. What's it? So cutscene dialogue tree is this. It's resource there. So we need to make another script. Cutscene dialogue tree item. And what else have I got?
But we'll have to work together. You'll have to help me.
I'll put this into here, into DeepL. Indonesian to English. And that didn't work. Unfortunate. Yeah, DeepL failed me. I can't really understand what that's put. Cutscene dialogue tree, and helps having does not help having so many bloody things open. Got my class diagram, and then I've got the script, the actual dialogue script, and then I've got this Visual Studio Code, and all that be, yeah. How much stuff I've got open? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But one of them's 200. Yeah, 8 separate programs open over 4 monitors. It's a right pain. That misspelled cutscene. Actually, Indonesian people can read that writing screens. Wow, I'm really curious what your game is like. Actually, so you caught me at a bad time. I was redoing the entire battle system, so it doesn't work. Well, it works, but not great, if that makes sense. Of course, if I build it now, it's going to have a bunch of compiler errors, which is, yeah, because of all this. Or maybe not. Oh no, here we go. So yeah, it's your basic Etrian Odyssey clone. At the moment, this is sort of a debug mode, so everyone's just lazing about for the time being. But yeah, you've got row switching, you've got yeah, front and back. You can attack, so we'll have these guys attack. Yeah, these guys switch row. That's been queued. These guys do their attacking. There are skills, but actually equipping them's, yeah. I haven't figured out a way of equipping them, and I haven't found a way of actually well, I did have a way of behavior, you know, because, you know, controlling 6 people at the same time. Wow, is this a multiplayer game? No, this is single player. Like I said, trying to control 6 characters in a real-time setting just isn't going to happen. I originally thought I could make it like Final Fantasy 12, where, you know, you could program people's behavior, but unfortunately there's so many skills that I'm probably going to have to take a different approach. I'm thinking something like Guild Wars 1, where you can where everyone, you can set the skills they have, maximum of 8, and each skill has its behavior and they behave based on that. And that's probably the best way to go about it. Or otherwise, you could just have a you know, liberal use of the pause button. Yeah, that's how it is for the time being. There's also a dungeon that you can go around in, but that doesn't work. Well, it actually, does it work? It does actually. Hang on. Shit, where is it? Can't find a bloody thing. I need to. Here we go. I think. Is this it? But no, for it being a multiplayer game, maybe. Might make a sequel. So yeah, this is the dungeon. You walk around. You fight monsters. Currently, previously I was testing out the minimap, so everything's been revealed for now. But in the main game, everything will be hidden, and you explore. And I think there's also a map screen. You can drag everything around like that. Yeah. But yeah, now it's just a case of making sure that each monster being spawned is each monster being spawned is can be done, and that if you do kill everybody, then you get rewards, etc. But yeah. Wait, the enemy is a cat or a cute char. So currently, this game's based on Holostars, bunch of VTubers. It's a fan game of those. So these enemies are just, well, at the moment they're placeholders. So I don't think I'm going to be using this dog or the shark or the stylized Grim Reaper. I might, but I might not. You know, it's kind of could go either way at this point. Mage generation, yes. The floors are generated by cellular automata. Basically, what that means is that you have a grid and a random number generator, and it generates the labyrinth according to rules set forth. So you can theoretically have a labyrinth that's like, I don't know, 500 tiles wide or 500 by that, and go from there. But yeah, that'll probably cause memory issues. So at the current moment, it's 30 by 30, which is more than enough. Is it 30? I thought, no, it might be 50 actually. Oh well, the current size is more than enough, and plus you can. That dungeon's saved. So what I'm planning on doing is the random generator for generating the maze. That's based on the name the character enters, you know, same files, what have you. So the dungeon is it's the same for each player, but no, sorry, it's different for each player, but it's consistent amongst a playthrough, if that makes sense. But yeah, I mean, it saves me having to it saves me having to do the dungeon by myself. That's a bonus, but originally I wanted to make it so, you know, you could actually explore, take you back to a time before, you know, you could go onto game FAQs and look up maps, because I do not have that sort of willpower to yeah, that sort of thing. So yeah, that's just basically a big demo. I'm hoping to get a playable build ready for the summer. Whether it actually happens or not is another thing, but yeah. Let's see. I've completely lost my train of thought going off on that tangent. Cutscene text box, text reveal speed. I'm just learning Godot. I'm so confused. Keep at it. I mean, I was using Unity for about a couple years before I switched on to Godot, and yeah, I mean, there is a sort of a acclimation period, but nah, you can pick up Godot. You know, just keep plugging at it. Really, you know, don't be afraid to use new stuff. That's probably what my advice would be. And the South Park method, I'm not sure if you're familiar with this, but the creators of South Park, what they did when they were in at uni is that instead of everybody else where they're making one big project, one magnum opus, you know, every year or so, they made a crap film every month. And it turned out that, you know, you could learn a lot more by just doing a lot of things rather than just, you know, you make more mistakes and therefore you learn more, if that makes sense. So yeah, that's what I've been trying to do. I've done a lot of you know, small games. That painting one, I think I made a puzzle game as well. But yeah, you make a bunch of different games in different genres, and it kind of forces you to learn different things. Because if you make RPGs all the time, yeah, you'll be good at making RPGs, but you won't be very adaptable if you want to put in, like, I don't know, a fishing minigame or what have you. But yeah, that's just how I'm doing it, and I'm not exactly a professional, so yeah, I think my way might, for all I know, be a load of rubbish. Yeah, this is actually the first time I've done cutscenes beyond, you know, well, technically these are visual novel styles, but I haven't done any cutscenes beyond, you know, basic introductory text scrollers like Star Wars. So yeah, I am treading new ground here. So the cutscene dialogue tree is that, and so it needs to be exported. Private cutscene dialogue tree item. Items. Oh. Cutscene dialogue tree item. If I open up this, where's the game now? Currently it's not released. Like I said, I want to get a playable build on it for the summer, but yeah, it's the bits and pieces I've done, as I've shown you, but you know, making it into one coherent narrative, one coherent game, that's still a ways off. or actually, you might be referring to the platforms it's on. This is going to be Windows for now. Unfortunately, with Godot, if you program in C#, current version of Godot doesn't let you export to the web because of, well, basically they changed the underlying thing from, I don't know, this. Basically, their mono implementation changed, and trying to use their actual C# implementation, the web export doesn't work, and there's no time frame as to put it back on. Where am I from? I'm from the UK, United Kingdom, Britain. If you couldn't tell by my accent. Public int item ID. C# now in Godot. Yeah, C#'s been a thing in Godot since version 3. But yeah, I mean, C#'s it's the first language I learned. It's the language I'm most familiar with, so that's why I'm doing it in C#. It's also a fair bit faster than GDScript, but there's no. But on the flip side, there's no duck typing like you would have in Python or GDScript. There's no, you pretty much have to use an external editor if you want any sort of bells and whistles like, code completion or that sort of thing. And also you can't export to web. Also all the documentation's in GDScript, and there are translations available from GDScript to C#, but yeah, it's not complete. There's also a cheat sheet, if I can bring it up. Yeah, there's an entire page of differences C# to GDScript, and yeah, fair bit. You have to fair different ways of doing things that you have to be aware of. So, I mean, a lot of the time, if you know your C#, what they do is that instead of doing stuff from, what was I going to say? Instead of doing stuff that's done in GDScript that's been implemented by Godot, you instead use the stuff that's done that Microsoft have already put in when they were doing .NET. So let me bring that up. This is an abstract. Let's just do public virtual int next line ID item ID +1. Oh, see, maybe I just didn't. Maybe you didn't study enough. Maybe I will. No, it's fine. It's fine. No, if you're trying to explain, a mechanic or what have you to someone, there's every chance that you're thinking, oh wait, that's stupid, and then change it. But no, it's a no. Don't apologize for asking questions at all. So yes, next line ID, and that would be a virtual onto there, right? And that has the interlocatory items, and then the cutscene command. I'm actually going to make a new folder for it. So in this, cutscene commands are kind of like stage directions, like enter this guy, exit that guy. Guy 1 puts on a surprised expression, that sort of thing. I think I may have over-designed this, but well. So cutscene commands are abstract. Yeah, that'll do for now. So how many commands do I put in? I've put in 4. Enter character format. Interesting fact, actually, you don't understand English. I understand your conversation by just guessing some name and just annoying. No, you're not annoying me at all. Absolutely not. Exit character. You don't actually. Honestly, I'm holding a conversation with you just fine. So I think your knowledge of English is better than you let on, or better than you believe it is, or whatever. Set camera transform command. Oh, I haven't built it, that's why it's thrown a wobbly. I can't be asked to build it, so I'm just going to put them all in here and then change them when I open them open them up in Visual Studio. Can speak. Fun to see how games are developed, especially while talking to the developer. Yeah, quite a few developers stream on Twitch and or YouTube. Although what they're doing is usually streaming the gameplay rather than the actual development. I mean, I'm just streaming because it helps me focus. I know that shouldn't make sense, but it works. So, yeah. Yeah, I really wish there were more actual developers streaming, you know, actual development rather than showing off gameplay. Because I've had a look and that, what's his name, Pirate Software, you know, he's more of a security guy than an actual, well, I mean, he does do development, but a lot of it's off stream. There's this sort of stigma, that's the correct word, that yeah, everything's supposed to be a secret, everything's supposed to be proprietary, but that's no way to learn. Plus there's all these tutorials on Godot and they all do their own thing. Yeah, if you want to get behind someone's thought processes, you have to leave a comment, and even then it's not given that they'll respond. Right, I know what I've done wrong. This process is kind of like this process, which is already a thing, which process is basically the thing that happens every frame. So instead I'm going to rename this to process command, just so it's extremely clear from Godot's process. Set camera transform to command. Yeah, we'll leave that as a not implemented exception. Exit character command. If wait, actually, export bit seeing character data to exit. If cutscene dot has character Cutscene.exit character. Scene you created is a scene in the game, right? Yes. So the plot is that the player's party have been hired to find a guy called. So yeah, this cutscene's in scene you created as a scene in the game, right? I mean, if you're referring to this, this is a cutscene in the game, so this is what I'm currently working on now. Yeah, the plot is that the party have been hired to investigate the whereabouts of a guy called Daedalus. These are all from all these names are from Greek mythology. A guy called Daedalus and his son Icarus, and it turns out that the place that they're looking in, Daedalus hasn't been seen for a year. And it turns out that Daedalus got himself arrested because he pissed off someone high up in the Minoan hierarchy, and early on in the game, the party gets imprisoned for asking too many questions, or rather asking the wrong questions, and it turns out that the prison system in this fantasy land is the labyrinth. Not sure if you're familiar with the myth of Theseus and the Minotaur, but it's basically lifted wholesale from that. And it also turns out that these labyrinth excursions are being broadcast because, of course, they are, societal dystopia. Of course, broadcasting people getting killed by a labyrinth. And then you find Daedalus inside, and it's basically a prison break plot from there. You go into the labyrinth, you find stuff in the labyrinth to help you break out of there and break Daedalus and Icarus out there and get home. That's how it is so far. But it probably change after that. But yeah. Oh, I didn't realize that one was so stupid. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. To be fair, for one of the game jams that I did, the game jam previous, I had to work with this guy from, oh god, where was it? Colombia, I think. But yeah, he spoke Spanish, and trying to understand him and having him understand me, that was hell. I mean, by comparison, your English it's incredible. What I can say. Cutscenes, though, why don't I understand the cutscene? Yeah. I mean, it can be a bit confusing because everything, this is technically a scene in Godot, but I'm using cutscenes, and I can kind of understand the confusion. That's completely fine. Cutscene exit character onto the to exit. Yeah. Should I have an array? No. I can just chain exit commands from there. So that'll be fine. And then enter character command would be export private enter character. No, it's not that. It's cutscene character data. To enter export private int slot, desired slot actually. Public. Right. Just put this in here. And if scene dot has character, actually no, oh, doing you're indeed a good person. Wow, Akita Bagama. Akita Bagama game Dikembangan. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce Indonesian at all, so I probably butchered that. I'll just put that in Google Translate. I mean, hopefully it'll work this time. We how games are developed. Okay. There we go. Is character in slot. Design slot. Actually, no. Slot. Don't worry, I just want to accompany your development. Don't mind me. No, I'm happy to have you. Yeah, I mean, for the past month or so, I've been streaming on Twitch and then uploading the VODs onto YouTube. Wait. I've been streaming on Twitch and uploading VODs to YouTube, and then someone told me about this this OBS plugin that lets you multi-stream instead of having to do that. Was it restream, whatever? So it's only recently that I've been streaming back on YouTube again. Yeah, there's like a ton of Twitch VODs in my video archives, and I just have them there because, well, for no reason really. Set portrait. Yeah, okay. No wait, this is wrong. This should be in the else. Section. There we go. And spell. And yeah, that'll be the same. Scene slot. is already occupied. There we go. Then I'll set the portrait slot in there. Yeah. Probably would put an overwrite setting in here. I don't think we need to. I see, so it's a multi-stream. Yeah, I'll find out what the plugin's called. It's called multiple output. Yeah, and yeah, it got released by a Japanese dude. That would look interesting. Yeah, got invented, but it got released by a Japanese dude, and it's on GitHub, and then trying to chuck all of these well, the readme's in English, and you know, English is good enough to understand it. There was a few things that I did have to put into Google Translate, but yeah. Right, change emote command. No, I don't want to do that. Export. But portrait emote. Target emote. Export. Private. Cutscene character data. Character data. And then public. Wait. Being lazy again. If it's seen not as character. Target character, target emotes. Yes. Yeah. The cutscene has this character. Don't force me to translate my words. I'm just happy you really respect the audience. Well, I wouldn't be streaming if I didn't. Actually, no, that's not entirely true. I suppose you got to be grateful for what you have. Not lose sight of that. Cutscene rent. Oh shit! What am I saying? Yes, so if it has the character, which is the target character, then cutscene.set emote. So out into slot. And then cutscene dot set emote, set speaker, no, set character emote, target character, target emote. That's the character ones are there, and then these much in. Radio. Slotty mount onto there. Cutscene background onto here. Yes. So these are, well, dialogue branches we're not going to put in for the time being. Right. If I open cutscene render and let's put all these things back in. Right, that's fine. We can close this. Enter character band, so slot occupied in slot. Is slot occupied? That's a more programmery way of doing it. I want to sleep too. I'm already in Indonesia very late. I'm happy to be able to watch tonight. Thank you, bro. No, thank you for coming. Not every day someone asks, well, I've completely forgot what I was saying. Sorry. And slot, and then would be, there needs to be a way of getting portrait slot. Hang on, so portrait slot dot is occupied or character data equals null. Turn these. That's great. Set portrait slot. So, like void set portrait slot. Int slot. Let's see character data. I think when I set this character data, it automatically initializes it, so that's not needed. If cutscene has character to it, so should put it here. Public has character. Cutscene character data is out int slot. Then for if portrait slots I dot character data is equal to data, then slot equals I turn true. Portrait slot's length. There we go. Slot equals I, and then yeah. And if we haven't found anything, then we just return false. Right.
We don't have much money. We don't want your money.
Then go away.
Then exit character in slot. So that'll be where? Yeah. Public void exit character in slot. Int slot. Cutscene character data. No, it isn't. It's imported slots. Slot. Not empty or exit character.
So what?
And generate that method. So yeah, they should probably, yeah, be getting rid of the characters should be put in here. In which case this should probably be a set character data, but we're just splitting pairs at this pair. Splitting pairs of what? Play too much bloody Neptunia. No, splitting hairs. Let's slot emote, right. Oh. Current emotes, that's what it's called. If our character data is not null, then there else trait. Else, I think. Okay, that's that. Then set camera transform. That's nowhere near done yet. Right. So these. Actually, no. Set speaker will stay as is. The previous emotes can go as well as slots occupied. We can get rid of these. And also text box is equal to get node of type cutscene text box. what's it called? Cutscene text box. Right, and there's no process. Yeah. Right. Put these scripts where they need to be. Right, there needs to be a little blinker that prompts the player to. That's the prompts the player that line's finished, and to get rid of it. So I think what I can do is yep, this is not. I could just do that. And there's no way to. Wait, no, I know what to do. We had a control like this. We stick this here. Now this control needs to link end to both, and then set the custom minimum size to 32 by 32. And this we anchor it to center, and then we can take that by 90. Actually, there's a full rect. The pivot offset is 16 by 16. So that's fine. Linker control. And then linker rectangle. Or just rect. And then in our text box we can say private void set linker active full new state. Now quick animation player. I think using an animation player might just be overkill. You can do it between, but oh. Right, so it should be half a second on, half a second off. Oh. Huh. Oh, I can't do animations properly. I'm being an idiot. That'll sort it. Right. If new state. Get node percentage blinker. No, not here. Control. Blinker active. And then blinker get node animation player. Play blink. There we go. Else.
I don't think, I feel.
So it's going to be hidden at first. And then I think that's everything I can do in terms of the actual scene. Now I'm going to need to do something else. I've completely forgotten. Correct. Oh yes, convert this to XML. Yeah, okay. This can go. This is. On. So in Notepad++ that I put in, and then I made a just want to make sure I've got everything in this Notepad++ document. If everything there's in in this wiki, and then if it is, I can get rid of them. Yeah. So it's just basic descriptions of each elemental school and what they actually do. Let me just actually no, this is fine. Yep. Okay, everything is fine. I can get rid of that. That can go as well. These two are game jams. This is the git ignore. That's the global script class config, which looks completely fine, but the whatever you call it just hates. That's the snippet for scalars. Right, so here's a new one. Language is XML, not YAML. Put this to where it was. Minus cutscene intro. So this is going to be played after the first tutorial run. Basically, the game starts in medias res. And then it does the tutorial. You've been put into Labyrinth. And then once you've died after the tutorial, it basically shows the opening cutscene. Basically teases the player with some actual gameplay, and then give the you know, why are you here, that sort of thing. So everything will be in a cutscene element. Right. Then it would be what characters? Slash characters. And then these would be what the range would be. Okay. Character. UD equals 0. Name equals so resource path equals derive equals true. So that's if we find a way to actually get everybody's resource path, and it would load the portraits from there. I'm guessing. Axel, Battle, Leon, Haka, Regis, Shinri. Of Betel. Shinri! Look if you get that reference. Technically this is more than dialogue, but I've yet to come up with a better word. Something like so something like that. fade in, and then yeah, compose equals 0. Yeah, something like this. Set cam pos. Second position in here, then fade in default times. Sure. Right. Well, that took long enough. I'll copy paste these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is actually the third time I've tried making something like this, but yeah, last few times screwed up. So hopefully I'll be able to. So also we'll probably want to measure the string, and then if the string's too big, we'll want to split it up. Now, ideally, I'd want to do that automatically.
I don't know. Have a good day, okay?
You shouldn't be walking around like this. These people will kill you.
Set background ID equals 0.
Very good.
So set background to the docklands. Set the camera to point at about the sky, then fade in. and pan down to the actual Docklands. Go for this dialogue, and then oh, set background ID equals 0, cam pos equals 0. Transition equals fade, crossfade. Just call it fade. Maybe a wipe. So that'll be moving to the largest leafy tree in a white marble planter stroke bench. Right. Then there's another line. Also emotes, I want to put those in. I think I'll probably put those. How many lines does Regis have? Maybe have a fade to the map of Minos City. I don't know. Let's speak of Gulfragus. So, what that we had Vesper, where'd they go anyway? So Axel's in. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 Done. Right. Where'd Vesper and Redwood go anyway? I didn't really see Axel asking that question. Give the line to Flayan. Speaker. No, all except Regis. So, Axel. Actually, no, everyone. Speaker. Name. Everyone. Capital E.
This whole thing is what we call a setup, isn't it?
There are no commas in XML. So these lines formatting will be in BB code because that's what the rich text formatters, rich text labels do. So Axel, Leon. Right. Hide text box. Failure in second positions. Yeah. Okay.
Well, he knew he's hiding somewhere.
These being useful records. Yeah, see, pub. Uh,
Why did she send it to you?
She wants to come back.
But, character equals Henry. So yeah, we're gonna need to work on our stage directions. So enter Shinri, and hopefully, no, enter Shinri, then so that he'll fade in. Transition equals. None. So slot equals, oh god, where should he be on the screen? 2? And Axel will be in 3. Slot 6 or 5 actually. So Haka will be slot 3. And Flayon. slot 4. And finally
I hardly know how.
We were just being too selfish.
enter Regis in slot 1. Excellent is it's posh for exit everybody.
Look, just go about.
Don't think Regis would fade in. Oh. Hang on. All these is fades, but I'm gonna put something else. Parallel equals true. So the what's it? The line. Sorry, yeah, this next line shows at the same time that this guy speaks or fades in. Regis will probably won't. Yeah, so Regis is going to fade in, then say his line, whereas everyone else here is going to say their lines as they're fading in. If that makes sense. Yeah, it'll probably make sense when I run it through the thing. So what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to write a script that basically passes this and creates a resource. Just so that yeah, I can so, and then we will have to go to probably make a separate folder for cutscene backgrounds, and then yeah, so right.
That's all right.
Background b equals 0. Path equals images cutscene backgrounds Minoa docs dot ping. Actually, just search for Minoa docs, then search for any image file that has the name Minoa docs. Because I'm not entirely sure what format they need to be in. I'm guessing a JPEG, but I might be wrong. Ugh. Right. Then the next one would be Minoa tree bench. Finally, the library. Two, and then Actually, no, I'm gonna probably do that and then do the different camera transforms. I'm gonna put those in actually in Godot so I know what I'm doing. Fade it in and then do the same like this. Sure. So it's the same as before, start with a sky shot and then pan down to our guys. Right. I'm gonna need to make another cup of tea because I'm pretty parched from all the speaking. I'll see you in a bit.
realize that everybody's gonna be on your tail from 5 o'clock until the day you die.
Alright. Yeah, I made a tea and one of those tempura balls going in the oven. So, yeah. Where are my blooming glasses? Enter a room, watching Lauren going to a Fantailus Snickers. Right. Blah blah blah. Hey boss, take a look at these being blah blah blah. Yeah. What was I doing? Oh yes. The so enter enter character. Name equals Regis in slot 2. Transition equals fade, parallel equals true. Oops. And we'll probably want to enter everybody. So I need to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is 6, yeah. Right. So the last one, the parallel is going to be false. So basically, everything does that, and then in the same. Well, you got it. Everything does it at the same time, and then we wait for it. Because if this last one was true, then this would it would also happen at the same time as the line being spoken. So Regis will be in slot 2, and then try and work out where everyone else should be. Regis, Axel, Shinri, Leon. Daka. Right. We'll put Axel and Shinri in slots 1 and 0. Layan and Zelf and 5 Hacker at slot 3. That. So that should fade everybody in. Same thing, and then finally, blah blah blah. Let's go over the job and then. Okay. Emote. Target equals. So emote equals target equals so emote equals. There's no proud emote yet. Yeah, we'll just put proud and then if it's not put in, then just default to neutral. Honestly, for this angry emote, I'll probably just draw some big old, eyebrows up on what's it called? Shinri and the other guy. No, Axel. Axel's the guy who gets pissed off. Radio. Ish. Bash. Bosh. Okay. While we're in business, don't think about entering the room, watch a number of games till we found Daedalus Icarus. Okay. I think for now I'm just going to copy paste the rest of this dialogue and then Slated buildings look similar. I'll put very similar. Cecil, this isn't the bloody time. Oh.
And there she was. What's the matter?
I broke my pencil.
Here you are.
Cecil, come on. Off you go. Off you go. Should have closed the door. Oh well. The character name equals. God Captain.
Guess what, smoke boy?
Yeah. Oh, in this case, I want Hacker and Regis to be in slots 2 and 3. Yeah. Change them. Shake. Small shake. Impact. Vertical. Shake. Impact. No, shake would be like a. No, shake's like, you know. Whereas it's just sort of a sort of thing. Then go back to his zone. So probably impact. Sure, then call it impact small or whatever. Fade out. And right.
The heat ray they emit from their mouths. It's more powerful than anything yet known to man.
Say, don't you think it's strange?
These are all guard captains. Okay. That's everything? Yeah. Have an impact on here. It's like it sort of has the essay of just a massive stack of papers going on the table. All right. 97,000 characters. No, sorry, 9,700. Huh. Okay, blah, 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 blah. And then set background to the logo. ID free. Set camera position equals 1. Made in camera position 1 transition equals linear, maybe circle. ID3 would be the title screen. The lab. This one says the Labyrinth of Minos, whatever. and then it just zooms out to show the whole game title. So title card. Okay, and then this free. Right, we'll save this as Godot Dungeon Crawl. Sources? And then cut scenes. Wait, hang on. Godot. XML import. XML parser. XML sprite sheet importer. XML file. Oh. Passing SVG is based on XML, printing each element and its attributes to the dictionary. Okay. So, make a new folder. We'll call this XML, and then I'm going to make a new text document. I'm going to put in as .gdignore. Yes, I'm sure. Then it would be saved as intro. No, not intro, but post tutorial .xml. There we go. So then we'll pass it and then have a look at what's going on. Although I think it's time to feed the cat if nothing else. So yeah, I'll probably, and plus this is a good way to, and it can actually pass the cutscene text in the next stream. So I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, wherever you are in the world. I shall see you in the next stream.